I'm gonna keep this team just because I know I'm gonna need a strong team. And I kind of want to test Castorice against like strong enemies if we do end up going through a tough fight. So let's just go. Also, regrettably, I have chosen to give in. Excuse me. I have chosen to give in, and we're doing this in English. I've been doing everything in Japanese because Danhong is still not voiced. But I made an executive decision to play it in English from now on, even though his voice is still missing. Just because, like, realistically, it's one voice that's gone and everybody else's voices are there. So it's as much as I hate it, as much as I absolutely hate that he's gonna be muted for this, like, I have to give in. I can't be missing out on all these amazing English voices. Trivia's memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and the person alone will witness the miracles such as the will of fate. Only one shall live till the end, and they alone will witness Era Nova. If I take honor on this trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Regardless, I must give Aglia an answer. Remind me what we did at the end of the last quest, because all I remember is Trebi dying and us going to the little altar by the tree, but... Oh, yeah, Castorice said we would die. Huh. I just remember that's the thing. You know what? Maybe all the depression allegations I've been seeing have some truth to them. Also, hi, Linz!
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists.
Of what?
I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself. Correct?
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology.
That sounds cool.
And to be perfectly honest, those two courses
never
were
mind.
the students' greatest nightmares.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer
Blasphemous great performer.
I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to
Oh.
challenge him on those blasphemous
Well then.
ideas.
I suppose that didn't end well.
May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the flame chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds.
Fair
While
enough,
you were
I guess.
Studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
A Dromus draped in finery?
Okay, bro.
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the
Oh,
Dromus.
well then.
Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid
I
to stand
love the
opposed to
accent.
the
I love
world.
that she has an
And that
accent, bro. I
requires
hope they do this for more
considerable
characters in the
resolve.
future. It's so cool.
Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes. Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
Is it now?
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
Oh.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme
What do you mean by
measures.
extreme measures, Aglaya?
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps
She looks so
Anaxa
sad.
will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time. But now,
Okay.
let's greet our guest.
Is that me?
You're here.
It is me. Hi, ma'am.
Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
I guess, apparently. We are ready, ma'am and me. Where's Sun Hung, by the way?
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Don't call ma'am a beast, she's just a guy. I'm talking to a sacred beast. Okay,
Surrendering
bro.
the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity.
Well,
You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own.
we aren't exactly human, though, are we? We already have a Celeron inside us. I don't think getting a core flame will be much different, will it?
From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again.
Is there a plan B?
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations.
Oh, well then.
There are still many priests of Yanisopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
That surely will go well. It does seem like a shot in the dark, I'm not gonna lie. I'm so far in the most counting on you to be the hero. Oh, she said hero. Mythos that Orynyx opposes mortals, but to me they just seem a bit timid, like a child.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
I see. I didn't remember ever meeting them, but the moment I saw Bluebird, Orynyx's memories were already in my head. Oh.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the abyss, I heard the Titan's groans. Full of pain and grievances.
Squirrel.
Yet without any ill
She
will.
really is that, huh? Well, do I even have any say in this?
Please,
I can speak with them in person. I get the feeling that if we don't meet Orynyx, we'll be missing out on something huge. Looks like there's no other way.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest.
Oh
Trina
god.
will call for you when the ceremony is ready.
Sure.
It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this
Right.
point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude. When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's
Curse.
about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Please, that's the only thing. We've been stuck here. Our friends are up above, probably worried sick about us. March is being encased in ice again. Like, we don't even know about it, by the way. Should I go say hi to Castorice? Yeah. Hi.
Miss, may everything go well for you and Mem.
You need a Aglaya for something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing.
By a bard, you say? What kind of bard? Did he enjoy drinking wine, perhaps? Was he drunk often? Did he wear green by any chance?
Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Sussy, sussy. Can you tell me more about this book?
It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the Black Tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself.
That sounds an awful lot like Durin. Swooping down on Mondstadt. Interesting.
It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end. Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood.
An alchemist, you say?
However,
gold?
having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise. Ma'am?
Interesting.
Ma'am. I actually think so too. Ma'am?
It's a familiar story. To increase friendship level. Okay, ma'am.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities.
Archepia. What if that's just an alias, huh?
Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
No one goes through life without leaving their mark behind.
That's right.
I agree.
Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through
The
the
rosy celestial maiden. You mean March?
Despite having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity, forget it.
I can show you.
Let's talk about this in the future. For now,
come to the Express with us. I have a friend that you might want to meet.
And obtain Orynyx's blessing.
She's just a little bit icy right now, but it's fine. I don't think anything else had to do here. Time to go back to and talk to Dan Heng. Yes. Where? There. Gimme. Fine on. Back off. He's mine. It's so painful. Citizens Assembly?
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time.
Partner?
This is something that the both of you should probably know.
More trouble? Probably.
I wouldn't call it trouble. I just think it would be favorable if the both of you understand the situation in Akima better.
Real Galleon. Do you remember the Council of Elders? That was on our heels previously. Yeah, it seems they've made their move. Why am I it's always the Elders, bro. It's so annoying.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphorius, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years. This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
So Aglaya doesn't actually call the shots?
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
Tell me more about the Citizens' Assembly.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud.
Dawncloud?
During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaya should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
It sounds like some sort of system to balance the heroes and the mortals, yeah.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs, and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey. We can refer to them as the opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaya that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner.
Oh,
But
me?
this time,
Us?
There seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Probably. It's us. Oh. Never mind. Although we might be mentioned, Council of Elders is another target mind. Anaxa?
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa. Aglaya will surely take back Circe's core flame. But with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him. He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
You suspect that he might betray the Flame Chase journey and defect towards the Council of Elders? I don't think he would.
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akuma. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
Sounds familiar? I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything that we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. For once, yeah, at least he's being honest. Things are piling up again. Bluebird and Mem are tied up with the Royal Nexus trial, and while I'm preparing to visit the Grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky. Let's just take things one step at a time, yeah.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Oryx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss.
Aware.
Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days.
Sure.
Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
Oh? Oh boy. That's a lot of reading. I'm gonna skim through it really quick. I'm not gonna read it out loud, it's a lot. I'm just gonna skim through. You can pause in the video if you want to read it all, but I'm not. It's too much. Citizens' rights, discussion on the recognition of unnaturalized citizens' rights. Okay, this is just social, like... This really is just essaying. Continued, a personal mechanism of the Citizens' Assembly. It's just how their politics works, basically. Okay, yeah, it's okay, whatever. I'm not doing all that. Hi, Danhong. It's just as I suspected, the troubles afflicting the Flame Chase journey aren't just external issues. The complex internal politics and interpersonal relationships are also exacerbating the problem. We can't let our guard down yet. We have to find out where we stand in this large interwoven web. I agree. I have missed you so much. Fair Galleon. It'll be fine, ma'am. Everything will be fine. Let's just hope that everything goes well after all. As someone who has earned the gaze of an... Hold on. Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of an eon... More than one eon, actually. You should be able to overcome the trial of our regional god just fine. So, is this him basically confirming how eons are, like, above the gods in, like, here? We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest. I could never, genuinely. Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Forest is about to begin. That is some foreshadowing gonna happen if I've ever seen any. Get some rest and wait for the trial. Yeah. A few days later, the Vortex of Genesis. Hi.
Oryx's vacant totem awaits. If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphorius, please, step forward.
Sure. I am scared. You know what? This is fine. I can actually, since she's on my current team, I can actually just play as myself. That'd be pretty neat.
Accepting a Titan's trial is a very peculiar experience. I'm afraid that I'm not able to accurately describe it. You can only go and experience it for yourself. I believe that you'll be able to pull it off.
Castorice?
Miss, I'm sorry. I'm not sure what I should say to help calm your nerves. Right. Perhaps something like, as long as you can successfully
No pressure or
complete this
anything,
trial,
huh?
the rest of the flame chase journey will be smooth sailing? No, that sounds a little strange. Don't worry. It won't take up
Oh,
too
Bubbles
much
is
of your
sleeping.
time.
Look at him. He's just a
Don't
guy.
worry. You'll definitely make it back alive.
There. You tried, Castorice.
Sorry.
Good enough.
It seems like I've made the mood even heavier.
It's fine.
Little Gray and Mem, thank you.
Hi,
Your
Trinon.
resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kefali light your path forward.
Carefully.
Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
Hi, Danhong.
The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
I've long gotten used to fighting fires. Let's just get it over with.
The eighth core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great Veil of Evernight, Orynyx.
Every night, just like the thing in Enkanomiya?
It shall now be returned by the two elected heroes of the Chrysosairs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes
Sacred
miracles.
beast.
Who?
Oh, not that.
Both of you, please, come forward.
Sure.
Recite along with us.
Do I actually get to do
O
it?
Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world.
It's just Mem
We
saying
seek
it.
your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
I don't think I have cold blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please,
She's so confused.
focus.
I love her, bro. I love Still.
And
surrender the core flame. Cutscene? Oh yeah, we get to do this. Into the water you go. Yippee. God, flashbang. Sheesh. It's like a constellation.
Orynyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
Hi, that's me. I love all of you. Wait for my return, my friends. I have a feeling everything's about to go horribly wrong. Look at that Hung's little
The
smile.
last time I heard this, things didn't turn out that well.
Yep, I was literally just saying that. Okay.
Don't worry, Aglaya. She's tougher than I am.
Oh, wait.
right?
I'm coming. Oh. Goodbye, I guess?
Traveler from beyond the sky. Let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although she loves cracking jokes at inopportune times,
Duh.
her determination is as strong as the Chrysos heirs. She will definitely succeed.
Duh, I have a feeling it's not gonna be that easy or smooth.
While she's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Speak. I'm listening.
Are we gonna get to listen in? Nope, of course we're not. Why would we?
Slap, slap! Wake up!
I'm trying? Question mark? Hi, ma'am.
How is it? How do you feel?
How are you? Wait, yeah, wait, hold on. How are you able to talk?
Right? I think that it's amazing too.
She actually talks now.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
She's actually Paimon now.
1, 2, 3. I have such a cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations.
She's so cute.
Also,
Whoa.
listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Mother.
Have I finally reached the end?
Oryx. Oh, how heartbreaking.
Paimon
Ever
coming.
since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space.
This music? Hello?
We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Yep.
Memories.
Those memories. So dark.
Mother,
So cool.
where?
I'm right here, I think.
You. It's you.
Hi.
I remember you. Skyfather has gazed upon you.
Who?
Mother is calling for you.
Who is mother? Oh yeah, Fooly. We did earn their gaze. Titan's words are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seems to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Skyfather
Oh, Bubbles, my Bubbles.
chose you.
Who is your mother? I'm good. Ever since we first met Oronix back in like the first patch or something, I think it's March. A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance. Reflecting and returning to your ears is an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly could make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer.
Oh, it's totally gonna be March. We come to you because of something important.
Something important. An important matter.
Yes?
Oryx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple
The music is
falls
so
onto
good
your
here.
shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Oryx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom.
Yes, Pookie, you're free.
Freedom. I want freedom.
Oh,
It's
poor
so sad.
child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
What's troubling you? I do want to know. Okay, or not. Oh,
Potential. Strength. Willpower. Powerful. And tenacious.
you know, she looks so proud of herself. You like something.
You lack something. Just
One thing.
one thing.
What is it?
Lacking something.
What you lack
Yes?
is a future.
What do you mean by that? I don't have a future? What?
Future?
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already.
What do you mean by that?
The gaze from the Sky Father stabilized your form.
I am so confused.
Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away.
What about Dan Heng though? He's fine.
You are simply a collection of walking memories.
I have what do you mean by that?
What? How is that possible?
Do you mean that I'm already dead? I mean, it would make sense why we could touch Castorice. Why is there ice around me?
Is collapsing. Someone must inherit the authority of time.
I mean, that's what we came here for. Give it here.
Is lost. The laws of time will collapse. Amphorius will succumb to
Eternal disorder. Sunday, get in here. We need you.
disorder.
But what about the trial?
Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father, time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Oryx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Did we fail?
Strider of remembrance, my strength
Okay,
shall entrust it to you.
so the gods in Amphorius are definitely below the Eons. They know about the Eons in the path because she's calling us a path strider of remembrance, so she knows the whole thing. And she refers to Fuli as father, so they're definitely like lesser to the Eons. The gods here.
The fate of the world. If you wish to save it, go and find your future that has been stolen.
What do you mean by stolen?
Even if that means you'll have to cheat death.
I am so confused.
Hand of shadow,
Well then.
clasped with unyielding fingers.
Castorice, we're gonna need your help out here. For the passing of 15 entry hours, go forth and reclaim your future. So we have 15 hours to do this. Imagine if the quest was actually 15 hours long. This is a true trial of time. Oh, brother. Hi! Look at him! The little smile he gave us! Are you kidding me? Dude, I'm sorry. If I could wake up to this view every single day, everything would be fine and dandy. I would be the happiest person ever in the entire world. Too bad you're not voiced. It would have made things so much better. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Oryx has entrusted you with your divinity. Now you're no different from a demigod of Amphorius. However, I don't like that look. Them has told me about what happened during the trial. They are still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first. The Titan must be joking, right? Don't sigh. Yeah, he is disparaged. There's something that I've never told you. When we landed on Amphorius, our car was pierced by Nicodor's lance. Yes, do you remember? I do. This is what I said. You passed out when the car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. Yeah? Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated. Was it? You look so sad. I don't like it when you look sad. You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding, but then I was also hit by a falling rock and lost my consciousness. So that's why we found him, like, later on, like, unconscious. So he saved us, question mark? I mean, we know Cloud and Magic can heal. It's not his strength. That's why Bailu has the healing part. He has the destruction part, but maybe he can use some lesser healing of some sort? Last time I checked, you still weren't breathing, but when I regained consciousness, I saw you were alive and full of energy, so I never brought this up again. How exactly did I come back to life? I'm not sure whether the Gates of Fully has anything to do with this matter, but according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now, just like those objects of the past and the miracles of Oronex. What? Excuse me? He has looked so sad throughout this entire conversation, and it makes me depressed. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed that they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. What should we do next? It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Ornix mentioned finding your soul in the future and cheating death. Considering Maide's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there's some kind of miraculous power in Amphorius that can even reverse death. The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown. Yeah, Castorice has been trying to look for them. But somehow, Danhong, not so much.
I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her?
That's probably the best idea.
Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Yeah, let's go find Castorice. I agree.
Right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosairs already know everything that has happened to you.
No surprise there.
I was too worried, so I told them everything.
That's fine.
Please don't hate me, okay?
No, that's good. You saved us a lot of time of explaining. Danhong? Okay, I guess. You notice a resolute yet gentle look in Danhong's eyes. He doesn't want to burden you with his worries and words. You already understand. His trust in you transcends words. As he once said, it's not the time for sorrow yet. Brother in Christ. Listen, I don't dive into these topics too much, but I'm gonna say it. If you don't see how Hoyo is low-key pushing these... Not even low-key, how Hoyo is pushing these two together, are we even playing the same game? Next, we'll go to the grove to check out the situation. Well, you should be looking for Castorice with Mem. I want to go with him! I don't want to leave him alone. Hi, Castorice. One step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
Huh? Seen this scene before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face, then... a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Your heartbeat begins to slow. Remembering the near-death experience, gotta stay on guard. Yeah. And then?
Please pardon me.
For what? A sort of fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses, its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. You realize you're still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. She's so pretty. The coldness of the initial touch disperses as quickly as it came, and replacing it is a touch of fingertips and a tremble born of trepidation, originating from a certain lanky arm. Her quivering finger gently brushing against your cheek, causing a faint tickle. Yeah, because she's never been able to touch anybody, because anything she touches, she kills. But she can't touch us, because we touched her before and we were fine. And since we're already dead, I assume she can touch us and it's fine. And she's figuring this out now.
Just as I expected.
Or
I
not.
cannot feel anything.
Or you both, yes to both. This music? Hello? Am I really dead?
Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse.
Yeah?
I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier.
No, it's not your fault, Pookie. It's okay.
Miss, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope
You're
that
good.
you can forgive me. I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities. But, miss, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact
Sure.
slightly.
Anything at this point.
Perhaps the result might be different this time.
Yeah, there's really no harm in trying again at this point.
I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful,
She's so worried. It's so
I
cute.
hope that you can forgive me.
It's fine. Dude, the art is so pretty. Why does she look so sad, though? Castorice once again places her palm in your face. Her shivers calm somewhat this time. Did you discover something?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently
This song is beautiful.
roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape. But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away. Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. Ah, the connection has been severed.
Oh
With
man.
my strength. I'm not able to trace it. It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, miss. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon.
That is insane. We are dead, bro.
Know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise,
So we're gonna go hunting after death, is what I'm
please
hearing.
do your best to hang on. Amphorius needs you.
So what now?
Lady Aglaia and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well.
About that.
No, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well.
Yeah.
Also, please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus.
I
and
love this
relax.
song, bro.
I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
Thank you, Castorice.
Lady Aglaia and Lord Finon are currently
Okay, cool. That's the same line.
More and more species.
I guess we just go find them.
They're here.
That partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
So the entire world knows about this now?
I beg you, please forgive me.
You've completed the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
Two?
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time.
Does he mean Mighty?
Has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as
He
we
looks
are
angry.
right now.
Many have had this idea, but so far there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope.
Can we?
Sappha,
Oh, fair enough.
if anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her.
Well, time to go talk to an
I'll
accent.
try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius, no one has ever managed to escape
Well,
the clutches of death.
Good thing we're not from Amphorius.
At the
Is this supposed to be
Don't take
comforting?
it to heart, partner. After all, you've already created
Yeah, fair
countless
enough.
miracles along the way, right?
Fair enough.
But before that, just
What's wrong, Aglaya?
omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew
What do you mean by
into a
that?
storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with
Oh
the Council
boy.
of Elders.
That's just great.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Great performer. That's what they call him now. Oh, hi. Anaxa POV? Alu? Whoa, that's a pretty art.
I'm back here again. I remember this dream.
I
This
love his
realm is
voice.
covered in a
Holy.
silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphorius are we?
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted.
His voice
and
is
ignore
so
my
good.
question.
Hello?
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land?
Death.
And how do I find them?
Ugh, I don't like the sounds.
Hand of...
It is death.
Hand of Shadow Thanatos.
Hello, music.
Could this possibly be the Netherrealm?
Oh.
Not.
Oh, never mind.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
The Netherrealm.
Oh.
Nothing but an illusion. Titan rejects
Oh.
you. Me. Listen.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely.
Oh. The Black Tide?
A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it.
I hear it.
I hear it. Deep within the tides. Beyond the closed gates of the void world. A voice. About to recount something.
Oh.
Child of humanity, is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency?
Oh. He was... interesting.
Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm.
She's so pretty for an NPC, bro. That's kind of crazy.
Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
Bro. Stell is lying down literally in front of my PC because it's like throwing out hot air. I'm gonna get a picture of her to see if I can show you guys. She's just curled into a little ball in front of my computer. Look at her, bro. She's just eeping there. She's just a guy. She's just a little baby.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll
Oh,
see
fancy that. Same as
15
us.
more entry hours.
15 days and nights.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
I don't think so.
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem. Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Oh boy.
Let
Lovely.
me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
Yeah, that's what Finan said.
What about that white-haired student of yours? acting so recklessly? Do you not care about what might happen to him?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
Oh! Well then.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Enexagaris.
Who the hell are you?
It's been a while, Lord Enexagaris.
You look cool, but what?
I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima, and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
It's you. I never expected
You know
that
him?
you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the
Your voice is
justice
cool.
of the Council of Elders.
Your design is also cool. So let me do that.
There are anti-Catherans here?
And
They've
the
been a
what
rare
now?
sight ever since the Chrysos War.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan. I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus,
Lygus.
holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens
throwing around a lot
to
of new
express
words.
themselves.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We anti-Catherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our
well then.
private meeting from afar. If necessary, Lord Enexagaris, I can sever
Well then.
the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
The demigod should know better.
Oh.
For such is her station. Spare those poor threads, and just let her listen to
Spare
my
those
words.
poor threads.
They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I don't think so.
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage.
Damn,
As
he
the Citizens'
hates
Assembly
her.
approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Enexagaris, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus.
Lead the way.
Lead the way.
I don't like that laugh.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally.
Do I get to... Nope.
She's been waiting. Follow me.
Oh, sorry.
Is there something on your mind, Lord Enexagaris?
Nothing really.
He's so
It's just a question
slimy.
that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep.
Bro, he's just sucking up
Time
to him.
is
It's
on
insane.
our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist
Bro,
on
I feel
a
like I'm talking to a Haitham, I'm not
grander
gonna lie.
scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods, in their arrogance, deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
I mean, wouldn't be the first time.
Elaborate on your statement.
Circes, the kin of the Sky Father as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Also, if stream died for you guys, refresh. It should catch up now because my OBS like died and then it revived itself for some reason. So just refresh and it'll be fine, I think. I hope. But OBS, please. Thank you. Yeah, refresh stream, should be fine.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphorius are nothing more than pitiful jests.
I do not like that laugh.
I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world. Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
Yup. Oh, hi, cutscene. Oh. What the fuck is this?
Please, Professor.
Excuse me? That is a hand. What
The children of
the
humanity have
hell?
indeed created a spectacle.
What?
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only.
I do not like this guy.
Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them, I've received priests, scholars, warriors.
Some gods when you their veggies, true.
Now, we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
You so slimy. I don't know what's wrong with you. I hate you so much already. They barely just met you.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
Well,
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival.
this place looks cool.
Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile,
I don't like this guy.
You're welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
There's something feels so wrong about this guy. I don't know what it is.
Alas,
Hi.
I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Look who's here. She's purring. Little baby. Hi. You're so sleepy.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
Do you now?
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go.
Oh.
I won't be joining you.
He's so mean to her, Alu.
This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Be aware.
Oh.
I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Well then. Yeah.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the Fates.
You could say it's the Fates toying with us.
It's only the Crimnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the Council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line. Even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Probably not nearly as much as they would like.
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akuma, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists.
Thank
you for your honesty.
He's so confused to me. Which side is he on, really? I don't know.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself?
Okay, bro.
I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions. So I came to listen in. But it seems as though this Kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this
I do see it,
of
though.
yours, just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think.
Let's see, what's on the other side? I see puzzle.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Shut up.
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died.
Yes, it is, Wasabi.
Just like
as Kefali's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being. Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now,
I don't like you either.
Plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan.
Damn, that's insane.
As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be Kindness?
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now.
Right.
Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that Kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us.
Is it though?
Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Is it though?
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kefali's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Probably a mixture of both.
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the god of deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like
Brother,
some
the
sort
room
of
is plenty
madman
big. You can go move away as much as he can. If you don't like him, go away.
I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
Damn, bro really just wants to die. Like me too, but chill, okay?
Oh.
What did you find?
Plant, every tendril. No,
Even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
She found herself!
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses.
This mural is quite abstract.
Okay, bro.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself.
She's so pretty.
I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Okay, that's just mean.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Very carefully.
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawnfloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory, so why don't you look there?
Fair enough.
Then don't mind if I do. 1 year old? 2 years old?
Just going through his entire, like, memory.
Oh my. Even a member of the preeminent 7 sages must hug his Dromastal to sleep?
Okay, that's just mean. He's just a guy.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows. Right?
Really?
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere.
Ah, I see.
I can't bear to look.
That explains it all.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile. Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of the Lysis' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Anaxa, you...
I did it, teacher!
But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre. Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the 7 Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye. Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Oh, let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue Thelisis's research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it. My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into.
Ow.
Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
What do you mean by that?
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query.
Oh?
As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa. I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought.
She
I'm
sounds
sorry
so
to interrupt
confused.
you, but time is of the essence. I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival. So please depart forthwith.
It's finally time.
Time for what exactly?
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
That's so sick.
Isn't that the dromas draped in finery?
Well then.
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Okay, bro.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Is he now? I'm going to run my ass all the way up the stairs. Oh my god, look at Bubbles! Look at him! He's speeding!
Welcome to the Demigod Council.
Oh, hi.
Esteemed guests.
Hi, Lygus. You're cool looking.
Lord Anaxagoras. Oh, I've heard so much about you. Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer,
Notorious blasphemer.
heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests.
Oh?
The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows.
Well then.
Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Well then.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who's
Okay,
not used
bro.
to the stench of avarice and blood.
That's just a lie. If Alhaitham has taught me anything, is that is a lie.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
Is it now?
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akama are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses.
Epiphany?
And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What
Look at that
brazen
look.
arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it.
He
After
sees
all, they're
right through her.
responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears.
I am.
I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about
Also,
the
that's a core flame right there.
with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters, just like how there are two types of people in this world: geniuses and dimwits.
Well then.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries.
And of course, Cersei's just there chilling.
This site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's history. May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Era Chrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
So we have the Era Chrysia that you just mentioned, and we also have the Era Nova, which was mentioned earlier on, I think.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise.
Well then.
Could such a coincidence truly
There
exist?
are no coincidences in Hoyo verse.
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have. As expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
Yup.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
Well...
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Cersei's core flame will be in the era of Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I like him.
I understand.
He's very, like, straight to the
After
point.
all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other. Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Sure.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaya. She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed.
Right.
Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here?
You think? He fucking hates her guts, bro.
To pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery.
Hell no. She literally is, she's prepared to execute me.
I believe you're aware of Castorice the Executioner. Long before I returned to Akama, Aglaya had already dispatched her to monitor me. If I weren't able to reach this place in time, I would have been forced to meet Thanatos first. As compared to a comprehensive plan with uncertain results, if you decide to cut open my chest and remove the core flame, wouldn't that settle her nerves even more? Everything is in place. She just needs the right timing.
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and
damn, they really
is
hate
the
Aglaya, huh?
greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen. However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are
and that is bad
toward,
because
as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Garnering my support is equivalent to garnering the support of the entire grove. I'll be the one to shatter Aglaya's self-righteousness. This is way more his
Aglaya's
style.
authoritarianism, conceit, and arrogance have granted her unfettered control for the most part. Yet these traits are also her greatest weakness. If I can render her helpless by forcing her to experience the agonizing pain of betrayal, I am certain she will never recover from such a setback.
Surely you don't believe that such a tiny betrayal will be enough to push her to her wit's end.
What's more, there are many who remain silent, merely watching to see how much chaos I can unleash. Not to mention, you know full well that the Chrysos heirs have never been a united front.
Fair enough.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation.
I somehow really doubt it.
The Council of Elders
I don't believe one word that coming out of your mouth, lady.
It will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
My loyalty is unquestionable.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
Damn.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized...
You go away. I don't like you.
However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Really now?
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I.
Was that even a question, bro?
In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her.
Right.
However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood.
Well then.
Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames.
2?
At the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you?
Yes, I want to know.
All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow.
Honestly, as much as I don't really like Aglaya, I would support her in that movement. I'm not gonna lie.
Joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time.
Well then.
Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
I mean...
Well, what do you know?
Well then,
that
okay,
happens to be one of my rare talents.
Right.
We shall see then.
Ah, I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
More?
Dying to know what I'm after, hmm?
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answers soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want.
Bro's already eavesdropping.
Onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Heroes, who watches over everything.
I see. Well then, I don't like you.
An expected visitor. Welcome once again. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you. Do I?
Do you?
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akuma. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths
of course
to get
he
close
is.
to Kefali. He might very well be plotting
He
something
100%
nefarious against the
is.
Titan. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead.
No, I don't
Let
want
me
you to join me.
you
I don't
both
like
on this
you.
journey.
I really don't like
A
you.
bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the holy mountain.
You're too slow.
Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes.
Well,
You should sing me a hymn of praise.
well, you know what? They are still gods after all. I guess that's fair.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
Oh, Bubbles, my Bubbles. I love you, Bubbles. Just do not keep me to dialogue. No!
Go on ahead. Take
God damn
this
it.
Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death.
Well...
You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else.
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink.
Don't like you! Go away. Give me my chest. Oh, Bubbles, my Bubbles.
Looks good.
Goddamn, that's far away. There we go.
Honestly,
Whoa.
this is my first time going up to Dawncloud's peak.
What a splendid view.
That's pretty sick, actually.
Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things.
I mean...
Alright, We're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
Are you okay?
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Are you okay?
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go. So just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait. Is that...
Yup.
Circe's? Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
She doesn't see it.
Do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Is that the thing? The hell? Look at the people fucking praying, bro. Look at these dudes. That looks sick. Whoa. There's more. Oh, it's Nikador.
Oh, why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip?
Oh, not Nikador. Yeah, him.
Nice.
From when we fought Nikador.
I know I've heard this name somewhere.
Huh. It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Circe's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember.
Is she lying or does she genuinely not remember?
Name?
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
Is she lying?
This...
Oh. Wait, what did that say? Hold on. This is a pilgrimage platform dedicated to devout believers, but you and Exagoras never kneel to a false god. You know what? That's pretty neat.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
What is happening? What is this conversation?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Kaos? This name sounds
okay, maybe she
just as
genuinely
strange to
just
me.
doesn't remember.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, the souls of people.
Oh.
But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Maybe you're just like me, just like a conglomerate of memories.
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
Can you save me though?
I'm fine.
Are you?
If this is indeed as I thought, then this would be very amusing.
What can you speak? What is it?
So,
Can you keep going?
Of course. And just... if I I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius
oh my god, he's telling her what she told him.
You may want to get your body in shape.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little. I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all.
Wait.
Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso? She's one of the
What does she look like,
Sages.
Thirsty though?
No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages.
Maybe a previous one?
Hey, Cersei's. Does the name Calypso ring a bell?
Oh, she's gone.
Cersei's? They're gone.
Well then, this can only be good.
Doesn't matter. I can do this myself.
He's right there. That's so sick, bro.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now?
Well, there she is. She's speaking.
Oh, legendary era Chrysia. Return to the mortal realm.
Hi, sir.
Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Why are you chanting that too?
Interesting.
We're here. Finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question. But all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself.
Is bro actually just dying here?
Did I still fail to make it in time?
I have so many questions.
So,
oh,
I'm back here again. This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Whoa.
Since we've come this far,
That's so cool.
Let's just wait.
Lord
Hi.
and Miss Calypso.
Who are
Are
you?
you both here to visit Chaos too?
You remind me of Castorice.
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst-case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily.
Deliverer, just like Finon?
Give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Yes. I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Polixia? Isn't Castorice's dragon name like Pollux or something like that?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Polixia.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cersei's question.
Which is?
The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Cersei's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important.
It's not?
Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant.
What do you mean by that?
Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan. is not a ludicrous idea, after all.
Isn't that what the Chrysos heirs have been doing all along? Dan Heng! Hello? Hi!
What are you thinking about?
Just amazed at how this towering tree is Cersei's divine body. It's majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though.
Okay.
Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
Really something from the past that I won't go into. Yup, there's... in his homeland, there's also a big tree that he used to take care of.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Cersei's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars. And their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree. Because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest. You study at a place that is home to the recent Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Cersei's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them.
I'm sorry, did you say draconian god? Excuse me?
You get what I'm saying, right, Denny?
Don't call him Denny!
The Titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for.
It's girly pop Barbara, it is.
It's just... I never thought
Hi,
Grey would
Dryden.
meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
I don't like you. Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglaia needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful to Bluebird.
Yeah, there is no rest for the weary, huh?
Like, just casually, Dryden?
In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
I don't like you. What about you? Will you be alright on your own? Who cares?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
The silence in here is near deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. I want to know about all of these. Is Danny Hung? I don't know, but I don't like Hyacinth just calling him Danny. Like, girly pop, we just met you. He don't know you like that. Anyway, how to leave Amphorius. In the myths, Aquila, the Titan who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Amphorius will remain trapped on the ground. Hyacinth's forebears were priests who worshipped Aquila. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the sky Titan than her. Seeing how Aglaia has sent her as a guide, it's possible that she plans to have Hyacinth take on a trial in the future. Is she gonna become one of the Chrysos heirs? I don't want her to become one of them. Amphorius is Titan mythology. In Amphorius, Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create the myths that, in turn, conceive Titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective in view when among the people of Amphorius. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective? The Flame Chase Journey and the Prophecy. Guided by the prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher them in the Era Nova. Their efforts have seen gratifying results to date. As I expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of, but with barely any information to go on, No matter how much I ruminate on it, it won't yield any results. I should leave this for another time. Think of something else. Oh yeah. I missed this one, my plight. Nobody could have ever imagined that Bluebird's life would be forfeited the moment we landed on Amphorius. I should have done more to keep her safe, but it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death in Amphorius might just work in my favor and save her. Again, if you don't see how they're kind of pushing them together, are we even playing the same game? The Grove is a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they'll have records of a similar case? Please let there be one. He's so badly hoping to find something to help her. The clock is ticking. I should search for clues as I move. Yeah. The night sky feels unusual. How never been used to the eternal light of Akama. Yeah. Oh wait. Is there like a trial Danhong? Oh my god, there is a story Danhong. Wait. I kind of want to.
Tread carefully.
That scared the fuck out of me because I haven't heard his voice in so long and now he just speaks out of nowhere. Sure. Hi, bud. Are you better or worse than my Danhong? I guess I'll never know. You know what? I'm just gonna put in my Danhong because my Danhong is kinda cracked. Yeah, at least you can swap them out this time, Dryden. Black monsters are twisted in form and their life has turned to ash together with their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive. These are the remains of a black tide monster. It does look different from the Titankin from up close, yeah. What's underneath it? The scroll? The scholars debate. A recorded debate between Venerationists and Noxbury scholars. Mostly it is illegible. I can speak in living only fragments of dialogue. Oh god. We all recall the state that they touched the sky, but what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dare challenge the Titan's authority? A complete and meaningless attempt, an absolute mistake. You Venerationists have bowed to the Titans for so long, you've forgotten a scholar's true purpose. Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. Even though students new to the Grove understand this from basic logic lesson. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, to me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Am I hearing this right? Such a statement, are you converting to Venerationism? No, I'm simply examining whoa, the matters from another perspective. Legible content ends here. Cool. As expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussion about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the skyship. Aglaya also made a mention of the ships where she interrogated us, a memory I'd rather forget. Don't blame you. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. Yeah. I'm so sad he's voiceless. He talks so much in Amphorius, man. I miss him. Oh god, there she is. Hi. Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as happened, there's probably a good idea to help her out here. No, don't help her out. She doesn't need your help.
Now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
I will gladly sit back and watch. I can't tell if you're serious or not, but being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand.
Don't please? Call him Danny!
Alright.
I don't want to help you.
Fighting is meaningless. The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
I forgot.
Receive
See, those two are different. And I don't like her calling him Danny.
Loot here.
Jesus. Sure.
I underestimated you.
Oh, Danhong! Your help!
Life is not so fragile.
Oh, Castorice.
Return to dust.
Underestimate Eternals. The dead return.
They all have 1 health. We're all on life support. Holy shit. This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me.
Right.
Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this.
Sure. A debate recorded by 2 scholars. Okay. Well then, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining it from another perspective? Simple, you see. When we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies, and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question no matter what. As I said, there's no reason with you venerationists. You're like a dromasses? Huge. Oh, that's the plural. You're like dromasses, huge shit always gazing downwards at the earth, while I want to be the wasp that stings the dromas. What if that state Terran's defeat simply proved that among all paths to Aquila, the skyship was the wrong one? And next words you— oh! Impious blasphemer, mark my words, you will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your student, or that young teaching assistant girl, have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. Huh. Anaxagoras, he's the scholar who fused himself with the core of reason, yeah.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Finan said Anaxa might be opposed to the Flame Chase's journey.
Might is an understatement.
Yeah.
Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic.
Yeah.
Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
Boy, do I know that. I picked the scroll on my way here too. It looks like it might be related to the one you're holding. Yeah, it's like part 1 of it.
Let me have a look.
Hyacinth combines both records together.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of 2 conversations that took place in the same setting.
There's still much you don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Was it a mistake to build the skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged treaty cannon could slip past their watch.
Brother. That was a joke, right? What is the Nexus field of study?
These forests primarily study the application of alchemy and soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
And now we kinda know.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself.
The sky is fake, just like Genshin!
A shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident.
Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that's caught my attention though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this.
Do you now?
Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
I need to heal. Oh my god, there was one right there. God damn it.
A place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do. As an archivist yourself, you would feel for that, huh?
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny.
I hate that she calls him Danny so much, genuinely.
Was no different from bandits.
If you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
So I shouldn't ship it? No! You should not. This place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. I agree. There are still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way nothing will be overlooked. No, Galleon, you should not. Most definitely. She don't know him like that. Dryden! I have recorded many research topics that Capri's scholar had applied for, and the replies from their school sage about the topics. I discovered that many mythical beasts renowned for their longevity actually reside in areas with poorly managed birth and death records. For such creatures, permission to research reply lacks research significance, not approved. An observation of real plants within the grove, imitating the growth patterns of nearby white dryads. Permission to research reply falls in the domain of the Lotus Phagis school, not approved. The feasibility of placing flying birds into rocket tubes to guide the direction of the rocket's flight. Permission to too fanciful, not approved. Okay, bro. The outcome replies remain unchanged. Impressive tenacity. Hopefully it helped them survive the Black Tide. Oh god, probably not. These are complaint letters from the scholars about Anaxagoras, the blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated on the perfectly intact seals, the complainee did not even bother opening them, just chucked them aside into a corner. This is about Anaxa. I should read this. You should come have a look too. No, leave her alone.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here.
Oh, girly pop.
I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work
sure,
to
Dryden.
everyone. Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish.
Oh, well then.
Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Let's see, what is this? Okay, listen, man. listen here. That... Listen, man. That's not... Okay. Okay, listen. You're not wrong. Am I supposed to put myself in Nexus' shoes and answer that? God, no. Based on the history of the Flame Chase journey, he must have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
Anaxa said the same thing then. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
Actually, wait. I'm keeping that. That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
And you would be right.
Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifli, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?
The fucking...
After a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
What he didn't say, the Titans are not noble. Rings louder in this case, yeah.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove.
I'm not posting it anywhere, don't worry, Dryden. That's good though.
Being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stat
I just think it's really funny.
Has reminded me of a place in the grove. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Even the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time.
Bam.
Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research.
But...
with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
I mean, he is dying, so I don't think it'll make any difference. Sure. Oh my god, I was like 2 dialogues away of having a nice little break to do the ad break, whatever. It's fine.
This is the place, but where is everything?
Gone, reduced to atoms.
Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone.
No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed.
Well...
naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
Sure, I'll fix you. What the hell am I hearing? Oh, it's you. It's the enemies up on the map that I'm hearing. These are the materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including Titan creations, the universality of the soul, alchemy doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be within research domains of the Nosferatu school of thought. However, a document titled "A Study in the Chrysos Heir's Background" is mixed within. Oh boy. quick notes. The Holy Maidens of Genisopolis, tribute Trian and Trianon, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Fates. Goldweaver Aglia of Akema, from the Nestia priest family. The Prince of Custom Kremnos, Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard. All of their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the Divine Titans or the Divine Authorities. Does the Golden Blood come from the heritage of priests, families, or royal bloodline? Anaxagoras, I myself show no such connection. Kefali, the creator, what criteria did they use to create the Golden Blood to shape the Cressus heirs? The Castorice, the servant of death from Idonia, her lineage is neither Titan priest nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Another text speaks of the dragon legend of Styxia, the alchemical extraction of soul, ripped from dragon corpses. This is intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titan's creations. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity of divinity of golden blood towards the absolute. The theory must be tested, experiments to be arranged. Oh, Rex, you're gonna have a field trip with this one. You're gonna have a field trip and a half when you get to this part of the story.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema and...
The journal contains several intriguing points. Creation of Titans. From the Abyss of Fate to Custom Kremnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphorius. Life forms created by Circe can also be found in the Grove. By fusing them with human souls through alchemical means, I can't even begin to imagine. The Chrysos heirs. Anaxa seems to hold special interest in divinity, coursing through the Chrysos heirs' veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the heroes' backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new Sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now... it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine.
Yeah.
But to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Anaxa's research. Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. It doesn't mean what he means by close to true purity, but treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments is rather extreme, yeah.
Danny?
Don't call it that!
I have a bad feeling about this.
These documents appear incomplete, judging from what's left behind. The important alchemical formulae have been taken away, only the altar visioning remains. The purest approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creation does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heirs' golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintain a connection to dying souls. While creation myths tells the Chrysos heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are now intermediate products of an alchemical process, and the Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointing towards the Titans themselves. Such research to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing. But dying Titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creating can we ensure the perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will meld that Titan and reach the true essence of the soul. Well then.
My biggest fear. It's come true. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Yep. You mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting.
Hey, I need my soul reconstructed. Maybe he can help me.
He had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy. Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Circe's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process?
But Cersei took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we're in now.
That's right.
Yeah?
But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
Probably wasn't. What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the black tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I put my theories to the test, no matter the cost, yeah.
Exactly. When the black tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the luminary throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed? Kinda.
No. Judging from
Yes
how he
and no.
reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Cersei's would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Could you have taken them for other purposes?
Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world now.
Yep, and guess where Anaxa is?
No. No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is in Alchema now, then that means...
He's after Kefali.
Yup. And guess where he is at now?
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
It's a fake sky! It's just like Genshin!
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick.
Buddy, I think he means the actual sky outside, not in here.
The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the holy city is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
And they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to
Why not look
ashes
into
when I
them?
open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
That's where you're wrong.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right.
Oh, he actually helped him.
I shall do just
Damn.
that. Go. Establish your own school of thought.
Damn.
Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
child of humanity.
Ah, we're back here.
You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions.
Nope.
Did you?
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Damn, okay, you tell him.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or
That's
a
to him.
Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow
That place looks
them,
cool.
they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Circes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just as I see it. Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh, if power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death.
But our soul
where
still
there is
exists
death,
somewhere.
There is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
Do tell.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Oh?
Professor Anaxa.
God damn it.
I'm here.
No, Castorice.
Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
Hello, cat.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
Wait, that's cute.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core.
And those are?
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yup.
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured
Is she
up by the
hiding it, or
mind
does
of a
she
dying
actually
man.
not know? I cannot make up my mind about that.
Of course you would remember, because that wasn't you.
Ah, never mind.
That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Does she know her?
Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this
Oh
girl.
yeah, true. Actually.
How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul.
Damn.
Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is. The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different
it's like
from
reincarnations.
humans, because they all evolved from one. Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that, but it matters not.
Oh,
I know
well,
what I'm
I mean,
doing.
we kind of need to know that.
Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods.
But
all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple.
What do you mean by that?
Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
I mean, sir? In the meantime, hi Jaddy.
I have news from Hyacinth and Dan Hung. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Not trying, he is doing it.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is
There,
good news
fine
to
on.
us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Cainus is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods.
Well...
Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
We will be waiting here for your good news. Goodbye.
Preposterous! The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
It's been a while.
Oh, hi. Hello, Oleg of Amphorius.
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
It has indeed been some time, Lord Krateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Cainus. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Something happened, all right.
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
It would be hard to notice thunderclaps in broad daylight. Hooray! It's Akira! Someone's coming to save us! That's so stupid. Oh, I wanna press that so bad. Oh, I want to so bad. Oh, I'm gonna do it.
What?
She's been through a lot lately.
Oh,
Please
man.
pardon her. Can you tell us more about these thunderclaps?
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Oh.
Watch out. The Flame Ringer is back.
Well then.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. Vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
Oh.
That's
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
Ermage.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Krateros.
What is happening? I was gonna stop when switching, but I want to know what the hell is going on here.
By Catholic into Lent and
yeah, I have time.
As the Theoros, I have observed.
Oh, it's just you?
Virtuous citizens of Akama, Fine and Vides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
Yes, I am.
Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but
who?
I admit, I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long, that I hardly have any humanity left.
At least you realizes
Before
it.
I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites. No longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan.
Yes, this is my duty,
but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate. But that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today. Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back
That's very
then,
pretty.
Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past?
Well...
Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
If it's possible to ring... No. Aranovo is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the Flame Chase journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Let the 3 Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again.
That's a heavy assumption. Speaking of assumptions...
Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side.
Well then, are you sure they're on your side?
One of the Grove's 7 sages. And Castorice, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these 2 heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Are you sure about that?
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya isn't fit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir.
Damn.
I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
Well, this is going well.
Castorice? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Kaz.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do?
Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
That's a great question, actually.
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever.
I don't think that's a good thing, though.
We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the Flame Chase journey.
He's one of the 7 sages. That's impossible.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Will this place will become the Flameweaver's target sooner or later? Yeah.
Oh. Could it be that you heard that from the Flame Reaver themselves?
No, I heard it from Ide.
Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
Well, this is going horribly wrong.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorice, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What?
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorice brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Era Chrysia will return to our world once again.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed, Akama has chosen her destiny.
That's the wrong
The
choice.
issue up for discussion at this citizens' assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Well,
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the flame chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
But how?
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Lucas announces the conclusion of the debate and the attendees part ways. Okay, so there's still hope though.
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
What happened when you went to look for Anaxa?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
Oh?
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa? You were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Oh, hello. Castorice POV?
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl. Our
Polixia.
hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and
Dragon.
glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen.
That's the tide. Those are the cubes.
Until one day,
And the glitchy
an
cubey
evil dragon
hair.
descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart.
That looks like Castorice's dragon.
It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested.
Well,
and
that's
all
not
that was
dark at
left
all.
of her was a pile of bones. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp.
That's a sick art, by the way.
Worse still, the souls of the deceased were refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until...
Until?
Until?
Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh, hello.
It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy.
No.
As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself.
The power of plot is the answer.
Oh, my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations.
Oh?
After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed.
Oh, hi. You look sick.
Education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale
You remind me of
as
Castorice,
a fable
actually.
told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of...
Oh, well.
exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like...
Oh.
Honor the dead.
Never mind. Well.
What? At a loss for words?
No. I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Huh?
Let's just leave it at that.
Wait, no, let's not. Can you go back?
Rude of me.
Yes.
Oh.
I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good if such a mighty power really existed. I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief
this song again.
in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear.
Sister?
Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life.
Is she Castorice's sister?
I'm afraid that the prophecy.
Oh my god, she
even has
is, isn't
selected a pair
she?
of twins for this exact purpose.
Well then.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared
Look at all
to
the icons are all
sacrifice
lit up.
herself.
All the core flames.
I can't do the same.
Good for one.
My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, There is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
Is there though?
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing
You
seem
think?
familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphorius's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself?
Now that you mention
I have
it.
long held 3 hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior.
You
seem
did.
to have met him
Last
somewhere
patch.
before.
Regarding this matter,
When you were trying to find Nikador's core flame.
Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Aware. We know what happened.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes.
Yep.
This is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise.
Yeah,
Lady
this is what we
Calypso,
did last patch.
You shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being
There was
Death's
both,
chosen
like
one,
both her
it
and
seems you still
Castorice
don't
were
know
the
how to
chosen
face
one.
it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course.
Yup.
This warrior is Lord Nias.
Mm-hmm.
As the embodiment of Nikador's
Yup.
divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Castorice's sister.
Polixia. Is the previous form of Thanatos?
Yep.
But her appearance...
If this
At least I
is
think it's
true,
Castorice's sister.
as long as we can
From
find
what I can
out
see.
where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Nias.
Well, we know what happened, no? We saw it. Him of Dawn. Didn't we see that? Question mark? I'm gonna stop here for this because it's been a hot minute. And it's been so, like, dialogue heavy. So I want to take a break from all the dialogue. Probably fine, audio-wise. Sure. Just stop right there. Give me you, you. And then we do this again. Switch POVs to you. Straight into it. Oh yeah, Naxa was showing us, like, memories and shit.
Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today.
Wouldn't be surprised.
It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula.
Oh, there's more. Let me, thank you.
Sealed within this statue is undoubtedly his sacrifice.
They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
Depends why they want to protect, save it? Question mark?
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains, his reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
Your voice is insane.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic.
To be honest.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Either.
Let me just give a dialogue.
One thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair.
What is it then?
I am just enjoying what remains of my life.
You know what? Fair enough.
Fullest.
Enjoying?
Pop off, King.
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
You know what?
But when
I respect it.
The mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing?
Not necessarily.
Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I
love this art
inexplicably
style, it's
asked
so
him a
pretty.
question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
To someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living afford the same amount of bliss. Now please go away and don't block my style.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys.
That's one way to look at it.
Death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
She looks so different here than she does now, though. What happened?
Telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road, and humbly await your arrival.
Damn.
When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
Oh. Where am I now? Oh, it's her.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Hello.
Are the both of you ready?
Mm-hmm. Polixia.
Is this? It is. It is her sister. I knew they looked similar.
What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this... Polixia's sister?
Oh, is that not you? Hi, Rex.
Is it... me?
Do you not remember?
Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains.
So is it or is it not her?
The dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction?
Didn't everybody else die anyway, though?
Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway.
Oh.
But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
That's not true, I don't think.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate.
I have questions.
Instead,
is it or is not Castorice?
Will ever live on as memories inside your head? Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me, what exactly are we?
What are we?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how
they're so shiny and sparkly,
or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins.
They are sisters, twin sisters, not even just sisters. But is Castorice or not?
Right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart.
Oh.
And light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
Huh? What do you mean by that? I thought only one of them. Wait, I'm confused. It said only one of them will die. No? And why don't you remember any of this?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Your sister?
Death is inevitable. In
But
the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me
for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesized new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the nether realm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight.
So did she die and then was she brought back by her sister and that's the Castorice we know then?
Remember,
is that what is happening?
Do not look back on the land of the dead and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
It is like that, isn't it?
We've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body.
Oh.
However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by
the first Flame Chase journey, perhaps?
Until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the Flame Chase journey of today.
Yeah, basically.
Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
You know what else's history is cyclical in nature? Teyvat's. Just saying.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
Yes?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are...
Oh, so it's not you then?
Their whereabouts are still unknown, even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy and the tale of the dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description.
Styxia.
Styxia.
But the people there worship Vagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
the new Sporist masterpiece. The Philosopher's Stone.
Oh.
It was made by transmuting all of the sage's wisdom into a single entity.
Can I see it?
Flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
What if indeed?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment
you know what?
was a failure.
Fair enough.
However,
that works.
My line of thinking will not fail because I have already planted the seeds of
doubt
into the hearts of the masses.
Never mind.
Actions speak louder than words, Castorice. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
The past heroes of the first Flame Chase journey, maybe?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul.
Oh.
If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
So that's why she didn't take our side in the thing.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me.
I don't. What was the question?
I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
I don't think he cares.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life,
got nothing left to lose.
I also lost my soul in the process.
Fair
now
enough.
I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
You know what? Pop off, King.
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
That line's kind of funny.
This
I'm not gonna lie.
is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true? And thereby invalidate all your theories?
No.
Oh.
It's just the opposite.
Is it?
If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
I don't think that's gonna be a good idea. I don't think so. Let's not.
That's a lot to take in at once.
To put it mildly.
Lady Aglaya, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core
She's
flame
pissed.
of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world.
I don't think that's how things work.
If they're
I'm not gonna lie.
successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly,
I miss Mighty.
It's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this
And it's only been
decision.
one patch.
But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
She has a point.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation.
Low-key, she's right.
A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
She has changed.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts, Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand.
Where are we going now?
As for you, you are someone who has cheated death.
Multiple times
I believe
by
you
now.
have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castorice and meet the god of death himself. Castorice, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aklaya.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment.
What now?
But if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, then how do we find a way in?
The answer is quite simple.
Is it?
In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same.
And who is that?
I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow.
Oh, that's who.
City.
She inherited it? Oh. You know what? I see it. I do see it. That makes sense. I see it unhung. Oh, he isn't back yet. God damn it. Where is he? I want him back.
Hey, friend.
Apparently not.
Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
Well, we managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat.
Won a glorious defeat? You sure know how to look on the bright side. Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate.
Oh?
I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. Only 32 books to go.
Only. It's okay, ma'am. We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as ma'am. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
Yeah, let's get some rest.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, goodbye. As was their custom, ma'am, with astonishing dexterity, slid back into their secret little hideaway. Good night, ma'am. Ma'am, good night, Okama. It is nighttime now, right? Surely. Later, somewhere in Okama.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treeby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
She changed.
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Says you.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you.
She's so cute.
The core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you?
Does she?
There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's.
That's cute.
Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur
that's so cute.
we know.
Wait, I love that.
Thank you, Lady Treeby.
I also agree.
Feeling hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now
I still
Trian
can't
and
believe
I are
she's
working
gone.
on it. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
Bye. At the same time, I can't sleep. Dunhung? Dunhung? Dunhung?
It's me.
Oh. Hi, Castorice.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Nah, you definitely did not.
Huh? No. I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Sure.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is?
I trust you enough.
It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
I love how she also asked it and then did not elaborate as to what it is either.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are
Dispel the black tide.
Whoa, everything loading in.
The streets are packed.
Oh.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
Oh.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons!
Oh.
The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Were they kidding with bringing back Eracrycia? It's all a sham to create their own Eracrycia in Akama!
I don't disagree, actually.
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales.
Well...
we shall see how this turns out.
That was... quite a spectacle.
Just another peaceful day in Akama.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
Well, it'll be fine. This is what the Flame Chase journey is all about. Shouldn't you have gotten used to it by now? You look confused. No, I think, yeah.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions.
Probably talking about the stuff in their animated short, huh?
Traditions
yep, definitely.
That I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Eracrycia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Is that just an execution?
Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
Oh. Oh, it's a flashback.
I can't do it. Their voices. Oh, they pierce my ears. The bleeding. Thanks.
Oh, another elder. What a surprise. No, you don't.
I was once as lost as you are now.
You genuinely could never understand what she's going through.
But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact
it's always the elders,
man,
man, I swear.
Means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a...
It is, yeah.
Twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner.
Interesting name.
The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle.
Well, that's lovely.
On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can
Poor
never
girl.
get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering, and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination.
It's the same thing, though.
Go, walk with the dead, and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
I doubt it.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like, no.
This is your duty. Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Okay, he doesn't want to die, though. He seems fine to me.
Thank you. I beg you, don't listen to her.
I don't want to, but what if I don't and he gets killed in a worse way? He's an unknown death row prisoner. No.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you. This is your last chance.
No, please, I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
Oh, it doesn't even give me a choice. Oh god.
No.
You gently touch the person's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred, or is it your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple models spread like petals across the death row inmate's face, then seemed to be submerged by spring water flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning to pitch black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
I don't want to.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as
well,
the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Well then. That's really cool though. I'm not gonna lie.
Holy maiden.
Go.
That's really
Grant
cool.
her glorious death.
Oh.
Thank you.
There's like two sides of the same coin.
Emerge from your cocoon.
There were enemies here? Where? That was a mistake. A genuine mistake.
Do it then, executioner.
You heard him.
Outlander war captive. Sadistic murderer. Well then. Oh, I see, okay. I didn't mean to!
Embrace a new life.
I swear I'm not doing this on purpose. Genuinely. That was also a mistake.
Your end approaches.
Please cherish the return to dust.
Jesus.
Do it then, executioner.
You sound like Blade.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Well then. Why is it a child?
Please. Grant me release.
Well...
You know what to do.
Shut up! I don't like you.
When will this ever end?
Yeah. Look at the flowers, that's so cool. It's really cool.
Come.
Do I get to kill you?
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged.
Oh, well, I wouldn't feel too bad about this one, I'm not gonna lie.
For me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain, the final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead.
And what do you mean by that?
I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Ah, Castorice. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore!
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts.
I never had a choice.
Indeed.
Why are you laughing about it?
Essentially abducted you.
That's no laughing matter,
Yet
Alu.
you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
Yeah, but she's a kind soul. She just want to kill everybody.
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
That's what I want to know.
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and
She calls it a
death
blessing, not a curse.
more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if
I don't
you
like
must
you.
carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No. How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know.
Is she gonna do
Show
it?
me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least...
What if I
that
refuse?
you possess the resolve.
Can I even refuse?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know.
Well, I do
Show
need to
me
fight you,
that
so...
are a fitting holy maiden.
Sure.
Receive divinity.
Nope. God, the music is so good in Euphorious.
Please cherish this time. Return to dust.
Why are they playing, like, boss music, Alu?
May death protect us.
Hi.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end...
And now?
I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please.
Oh, they're actually playing their short?
I want to die.
In the story? That's crazy. That's insane. Tell me what to see the entire short. I want to see the entire short again. That's so good.
I hate these icy hands.
Or is it only this little clip? It's the entire thing. Oh, dude, I actually really like that they included the animated short in the story. That is really cool. She was such a baby, bro. She's so young in this. Oh, and the music in the short is so good too.
Get it over with. End its suffering.
That's the same elder, right? It's the same voice, I think.
The Reaper has blessed your hands.
Yeah, it is definitely the same voice actress, I think.
Grant them peace.
Poor baby. It's so sad, her whole story.
Embrace death.
But this is such a good short.
It.
Oh, this again. No, it's not gonna do it to me. It did it to me the first time I watched this. It's not gonna happen again. Nuh-uh, I refuse. I'm not gonna click anywhere. Oh, the music is so good. So this is the city she used to live in then, huh? And I assume this just means the passage of time and like all the war and fights and everything that she like went through in all her time being alive. And I just noticed you can see the like the shadow of her hands passing through the hands of death in a way. And then she returns home.
Is that you, Castorice?
Old lady.
All of them.
And it's the kid from before.
Gone, heeding death's summon.
Knowing that this was in the story in game, I kind of wish they wouldn't have released it so much, like so ahead of time. So that seeing this in game would have been like a surprise, and seeing it for the first time would have been so good.
I don't fear it. Just, I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again,
It must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
They're not cold, Pookie.
But Big Sister Castorice, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
You're not getting me again, Gabe, you're not. Just not. You're not doing it to me again. Nuh-uh, I refuse. God, the music is so good in this. It just makes it hurt more. A world where she could actually touch people and be happy. It's so sad. God, it's such a good short, man. And the branch has little flowers now, too.
Can hands like these really be warm?
Yes, Pookie, they can. I still don't understand the deer coming back. I still don't know the meaning of it. And that's why its eyes are so intense.
On the day that Oryx's trial ended, you must have had
That's
many
insane that's in the
questions.
game. That's really cool.
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do, even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened, when an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow.
It turns out I was always dead from the beginning. That's why you didn't harm me.
Fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality.
She's such a good character.
Just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such
I'm actually
a
really
long
happy I
road,
got her now.
I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Oryx laid bare the cruel truth before us.
That I was already dead.
But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
And what? See, the eternal separation part is what worries me here.
I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells.
Those are bars,
In
by the
that
way.
moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos.
I got a phone call. Hold.
Perhaps I can rewrite the meaning. I have no reason not to give it my all, for your sake, and for my own.
Should I pretend I didn't hear any of that? No! Thank you.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
Castorice talks to you about the gift she gave the other Chris's heirs before we know she arrives at your gift. What's my gift? What are the other gifts?
Let's put that aside.
I think one of them is the gem, but...
We've arrived.
Or Tribby, but what are the others?
I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself.
Oh?
Like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one.
No.
I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that
that sounds kind of ominous. Both these options are not what I want to say, but this is more, I guess this is... Yeah.
Perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't like it. Look.
What is it?
It's right there.
There's nothing there.
Huh? Where did it go? What's going on?
Looks like someone left something behind.
This is
Oh!
The coin of Zagreus.
It's what's her name? Cat lady. I forgot her name.
So it's her.
Holy moly, a kitty thief? No.
No doubt about it.
Well,
this is her favorite symbol. It's a Lady Cipher.
Cipher, that's her
the
name.
God of Zagreus, whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner.
She does not like her, I see.
And look for Lady Cipher.
Sure, okay. Dear Princess Okay, bro. Walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid and I am most impressed. I'm also taken with your charming presents prepared for fellow Chris's heirs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender ship tapestry, the classic Aedonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I claim only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Okay, bro. She's holding it hostage. She wished to find me visit the Memorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do, it shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Okay, bro. I'm getting another phone call. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerable investment in the Aedonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it is a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished Memoirs of Cipher. Okay, bro. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Use the market and find the short spear she left behind. Cool.
Look, it's right there.
Oh, look at that. Look at the thingies. Oh, this.
We must pursue her.
Goodbye, cat. Is she gonna be, like, just around the corner, or... Hello.
Huh?
That's not...
This is a trick she left for us.
Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. The short spear is one correct, one wrong. Let me check the hint on the scroll. 2 golden short spears. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to Kitty Phantom Thief. Inspect the left. Don't be fooled, the right spear is engraved with lies. Trust me, Grey, Mystery, both spears are engraved with the truth. If both are engraved with the truth... and the left one says the right one is the lies, then the right one is correct. Because there's the left... no, the left one, sorry, because the right one says that they're both saying the truth, right? Left.
She's incorrigible.
Right? Did I do good? I think I did good.
This is how...
poke it. Whoa. Hello? Oh, it's in here. That's not Cypher. This drama is truly a sir. It appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph. Now 3 parts, haha, great mystery, you've lost it if you take this seriously. Well, so this drama is a cat. She seems to be saying, right, oh no, yeah, yes. What is happening? After a moment of inner conflict, she reached a definitive conclusion. The Dromas is indeed a cat.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
Right.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Well then.
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means
well,
I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
Castorice, don't fall for her. I don't want the money. I'd gladly get it off your hands.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
Okay, bro. The laugh.
They call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown.
Okay.
I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. Oh, by the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right?
No.
Now, come this way.
The dew of divine blood in the back. Huh?
She's incorrigible.
Huh? She steal something else? Continued. You probably guessed already, I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. It was just a warm-up for a little game of cat and mouse. But surely you realize that the kitty fountain thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding, I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end, and rest assured we'll meet face to face this time. Great mystery. Where did you get the dew of divine blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Oh, brother. Where? Oh, brother.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come
yes?
on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me.
Hi.
So relax, you two.
She is
No need
cool.
to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
Not the meow. At least, at last, a character that meows has appeared.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style.
How's it though?
Listen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Please.
Give me the jewelry piece first. Or everything's off the table.
And my dew of divine blood, please.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1.
Yes.
The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2. The Council of Elders also found me.
Oh.
And wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Well, look at you, having your fingers in both pies.
Last but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Why? Some time ago.
Wow.
Ooh, that's pretty.
This is some high quality stuff.
Those is it me? Or does that look like the currency you buy to turn it into jade? Is it just me, or does it look quite almost exactly like it?
And this room is full of it. How much are these worth,
Like one single pull, probably.
All this through that Aranova gimmick.
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Damn.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny.
You know what? I don't blame her.
You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words.
Well then.
Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castorice and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending
Castorice
to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castorice's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
Is she sending her to her death? I don't think so.
Brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castorice remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn
She
back
has a
before
really
the
good
end,
voice for the character. I like it.
Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit?
Okay, bro.
And we make a bet.
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures.
Oh, damn.
How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you...
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two...
You know what? That makes sense.
Going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
I'm almost dead. What did you have for money? The currency I use isn't the same as the one in Amphorius.
Oh, please! Dear great mystery, I'm not giving you broken seashells people used in the markets millennia ago. I'm giving you gold! Pure, solid gold. It's a hard currency. You know what that means, right?
It's not about the value of the reward. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
I was gonna say I will die, but I'm already dead, so
I can't
there's
go
that.
into the details,
but we have to go to Styxia. I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
Probably not.
What are you trying to say? I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova. The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
She got her there.
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
Oh, well, interesting.
But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Oh, Octavia has already paid for me. Yeah, hello?
Her payment was in gold and precious stones, which only covers the living passenger. You need to pay me as a member of the dead.
And how do we do that?
I don't like this. I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Don't do that.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life? Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Her fucking laugh is so good.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castorice's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
That's what you think. Watch Castorice be just like poor as fuck. He's gonna have nothing. Don't forget to give Castorice his jewelry back. I'll show you whose boss wants to recover with full HP. Okay, bro.
I'm so scared. Can you even catch my tail? Here. Catch. Be careful with that.
Ooh, pretty.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates and...
Sure.
Why are you changing the meeting place? Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
What are you? Huh? Next day, Akama. How did I get back here? A coin? It was Cypher and she even tucked me in. Another letter? These formal addresses at the start of a letter are such a hassle, and you've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homebody's gift here, take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths, come straight to Akama City Gates to find me. You know I have no patience, come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? Yes, I'm the one who took you in, you're welcome. Okay. Okay, bro. Oh, I got my thing back. Didn't get Castorice's jewelry, though. Is this a random-ass quest? No, I don't want it. I'm busy. Thank God. No, I am not doing that. God.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells. You're here.
Why would I not be?
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castorice. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you.
Well...
What a bother. Sorry. Oh, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time.
Oh?
I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything. We already paid you so much. This is so true.
Hey, that was a different purchase. Look, I'm just trying to make this journey feel more special. All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice, especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have.
That's awfully ominous. Oh, hello.
Ready, be steady.
Hi.
Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
That's pretty sick, actually. Oh my god. Oh, and she's gone. Hi. That's a pretty cool cutscene, actually.
All right.
I'm fine. I swear she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry.
Oh, hi,
I'm
ma'am.
here to help.
So you came.
Being cute isn't my only forte. I'm strong too.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves.
Well, isn't this a sick-looking place?
Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
Are there any other...
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to
Hi, music.
fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them. Perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Do you think?
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone?
Oh, look at her little book.
Conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
She has a little pen.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Oh, putting a little too much faith in that, aren't you?
Go back whence you came. Go back.
That's not scary. This place looks sick, though.
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Ancient battlefield. Tattered warbenders and broken arrows. It seems that a fierce battle took place beneath the River of Souls long ago. War never changes. This place is so sick looking, though. There's bones? Music? Hello? Yoinch.
What a beautiful
Hi, Dryden.
butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many
lovely.
have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather...
direct.
Direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Well then. Open your door.
These shadowy figures.
Whoa.
Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Hi.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people.
More?
I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will...
See who?
I will...
Could it be that... you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
That's scary.
Nether realm does not exist. Titan rejects.
I don't like that one bit.
Me. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Anyway, fish?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Are the fish gone? The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Can I buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering.
Poke him.
Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
The touch of death.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
What do you mean by that? Aren't they in the same situation as me?
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say...
Yeah, he said more.
Living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us? Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Cypher?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of...
Oh no, Wasabi. You know what? Me too, Pookie. Me the fuck too.
Wait a minute.
But it's okay. You're here now.
Cypher?
It is Cypher.
That's me.
What are you doing here?
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to.
Well...
You know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do?
Nothing.
You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Nether Realm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two?
I was already having a shit day, and then he come up and said that. I could not.
Sun's been around, wailing, oh,
It's always old people that do it too.
Casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death.
Who?
I found traces of him here.
Lord Mighty?
Oh.
Oh, right. That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Grey Mystery.
She disappeared just like that?
Yep.
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly
we get to see him again?
Host. After all, he's
I would like that a
different from
lot.
those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Speaking of finding the way, how are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine.
Oh? So I was helping customers, and I think he understood that I would if I kept helping these people, and then while they were exposed, and he was like, "You're doing a good job." Yeah, no, I feel that. I really feel that.
Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby.
Oh yeah, those things exist. I forgot those things were a thing. The music here is really good. God damn. Whoa. Oh.
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even
This is
the river
really
got
sick.
parted.
We're parting the waters. We're just like Dunhung. This is so cool. That's really sick, actually. I really fuck with this.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
That's fine, I did it.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Me too, Queen. Dap me up, Wasabi.
Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
Huh? No healers on this team?
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now.
Huh?
Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
That bad, huh?
Unprecedented calamity.
Death. Oh, well.
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
I said the Flame Reaver.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era
Lands! Hi, Lands!
before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land.
How are you, Queen?
May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land.
Dragon.
The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
I might play WoW again tonight after I do HSR lens, depending on how long it takes me. I am actually excited. I haven't opened the game in so long.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar.
It is.
Wait,
is this
part of that fable?
Maybe this is the fable.
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it,
oh well,
you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Has he said to loop and repeat?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more?
No, I'm sorry.
This cannot stand. Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions.
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste.
Why are you shaking your
Please
legs
don't
up like
take
that?
Too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
I'm gonna say yes, just so you can be happy and rest in pieces.
Cass, oh, are you all right?
Probably not.
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this
Whoa.
a remnant of his soul?
That's kind of cool. Hi. Ooh.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you?
Oh, it's memories.
Holy maiden from afar.
Wait, this is...
Is when they met?
I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid
I
myself
understand
of this innate
that Aglaya
curse.
has her reservations and she is mistrustful of people, but brother, she's just a baby. You don't have to be so harsh with her.
I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind.
Nope.
This is quite surprising to me. That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castorice.
Some colossal being, huh? Then the scenes of the past abruptly
I
dissipate.
didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Oryx's rune?
Perhaps. But I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
So it seems that the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite
okay, fair
ambiguous, Lady
fair
Akaya
enough.
has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust, but why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
Is it? Where's Hinox at? No clue. Haven't seen him for a hot minute.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be...
Oh man.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Will they now? Will we suffer the same fate as well?
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise.
You sound like Sunday.
Let me deal with these enemies.
I got you. Actually, we both got it.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Receive divinity. Repay.
Thank you, Luosha.
Life is not so fragile as you wish.
You impede me. Your end approaches. I'll see you.
You know what? Fuck it. I don't need that. It's only one. Fuck it. Let's just go all out. It's so fun.
May wandering, the path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
Not anymore.
In that
There we
case,
go.
let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
That's so cool. I love it.
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
Okay, number one, Dan Heng mentioned. Number two, how did you know about that, ma'am?
I think she might be able to do that too.
Who? Dan Heng mentioned. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, I need to get rid of it.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
She's talking to Mem? Interesting. Dragonborn City. Interesting name. This song is so good.
Oh, this place. Must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Are those dragon bones? They remind me of the bones in the one place in the volcano in Natlan. To help my escape from small damage. Dude, Linz, every time I hop on, I see you giving me money and it makes me so happy. I'm happy you're enjoying him.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls.
Oh.
And turned into a member of the dead.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating.
Then.
But it seems I was right. And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option.
She's not talking about reviving you, ma'am.
That's because
she's talking about killing you fully.
Into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
I love that lens. Yeah, it's so good. It's so funny. It used to be you and Liz, but ever since Liz got her own fugue, she doesn't need mine anymore, so she has her own. But it's usually like maybe you, or it used to be you, Linz, and like 2 other people. I forgot who else it was that I always saw giving me money.
Why? If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable, but I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
I would say yes. I can't imagine what it'd feel like to roam around this void for centuries, yeah.
I've seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
You should chill with Dunhung about. Wait. You should chill with Dunhung about this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me, but I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
This place is really cool. Look at it. Those have to be dragon bones. They're so sick. Let me in, please. Whoa, more bones.
Wow. This place is so spacious.
It's time to use Roryx's miracle.
That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things.
Why would we? We're not Cypher.
Enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
We'll be
How
fine.
should we get up there?
Very carefully. You don't see me.
The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's aid always appears in times like this. How convenient.
You don't see me.
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Just unblock it, 5-head. Oh, I did not think about that. Thank you, Wasabi. I appreciate the help. Let me out. Thank you. God, these
The past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
these bones are so sick. Are they even bones? They're so cool looking. Yoinch.
Is that all?
Up. Yes, up. Time is not your friend. What do you mean by that? Okay, that's... Okay, that's... thick. Don't say that.
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
Nope. What are you... Oh. Okay. That's so cool, actually.
Stay back. Don't come near me.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Let me fight him! Are these the troubles of Powerhouse Lico's face?
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud?
It's okay.
How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows
Mighty?
really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
Was he not alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
What do you mean, who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death? Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux. Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it, but they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace.
It is a fairy tale.
It's the true Reaper.
It is a fairy tale.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us.
No, set him free.
Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you?
Yes.
Thank you.
She set him free.
This is his.
Ooh.
Then you granted him death?
Oh, this girl again.
That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
Yes.
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world.
I don't think this is the right line of thought.
how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me.
Who brought you to you? I thought you just found her.
A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What?
Wait.
Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace. The personification
It is her.
of death these souls talked about.
But
that's you, Cass?
we kind of knew this because every time someone inherits a core flame from that titan, they become the new titan like later on. So like it makes
I've
sense.
had an inkling for a while now, but I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories
AOT dupe.
After Aminet brought me to Idonia.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward.
Don't gotta tell me twice. Don't gotta tell me twice.
It's...
Oh, this is...
I can get it. Or not. Mem.
Living ones?
Alchemist? Hello.
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Your voice sounds familiar.
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Yes, I've definitely heard that name many times today.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's
I want to know the full picture,
can
please.
grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
Again, isn't Pollux the name of Castorice's dragon?
So, it's just as I feared.
What did you figure out?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all.
Which is?
That final ingredient. The final sacrifice. Is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
No.
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This... We had been inebriated
Queen
in
of Styxia.
feast too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the nether realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide.
So that's what happened.
As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, She has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing.
Well then, that didn't work out, did it?
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness as her mother. Please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the River of Souls. Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorice.
Oh, she named her then.
That's where my name comes from?
That sounds like thunder, but it could very well be the dragon.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Don't worry, I got you.
Black Tide Creations. When did they miss? Please fight them with caution.
I got you,
Be
Pookie.
careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Nuh-uh, don't worry.
Everyone, hide behind me.
No need.
Please cherish the guilt here.
You know what? Nuh-uh.
That paradise may be unsavor it for me.
Hit blade. That's not blade.
The dead return.
Ew, my ears, that was so loud.
Your end approaches.
3, 4, 5. Go, blade, go. My goat.
Receive divinity.
Oh, there's more. You're new. I have never seen you. Also, it is Pollux. I knew it. Oh, that's so cool. Even the music stops when you don't attack. Because it's like time slowing down. That's so cool.
May death protect us.
There's more?
For the feast of strife.
Hello, Mighty! Where did you come from? Hi! Jump scare, hi!
Lord Mighty?
What happened to you? You're adventuring in the River of Souls too?
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary.
You good, buddy?
I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current.
Oh.
And kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
Is this really the Proud Mighty?
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us?
Yes, please.
We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos.
You don't sound too good.
Challenge.
He wants to fight death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castorice. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass.
Yes, sir. I will follow you.
Are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some
I wouldn't count on that. If stream dies, I'm blaming Twitch. That looks so cool, bro.
No match for me.
Hello, chest. Yoinch. For you are the rusted and broken chains remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
That's such an insane view. Didn't Custom Crabnose also have this?
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism, but I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
I see it. It looks like it's your time to shine.
It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out.
Can we play as Mem?
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Go, Mem, go.
Leave it to me.
Oh my god, we can. Oh, well, yes and no. Damn.
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel.
Pink squirrel.
Is very...
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
That's so cool. Twin moon. Interesting. Very interesting. Hold on. I gotta send this to Rex because I don't think he's here.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Yes, ma'am, you are.
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever. The alchemical matrix should be behind this door. Is that?
It is. Hi.
Wow, there are so many of you.
Hi, Trian.
It's little Cass and little Grape. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy.
Pink puppy.
Trian, aren't you?
Are you dead?
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
Did he know about her death?
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh, well that's depressing and cute at the same time.
It must have been very tough for you.
So she's dead then.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry.
Oh god.
Just accept this. We finally finished it.
That's so cute. Oh my god, is that done hung on the bottom left? Is that us at the bottom right? This is so cute. Like a Mighty holding like a little lion plushie. Is it a Naxa? Oh my god, look at Cypher. Fine, that looks so stupid. I love him.
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned.
It is. It's so cute.
The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
But you finished it now, and it's so cute. I love that goofy little Dunhung in the bottom.
The holy maiden of Yanis. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent
And
a
Naxa
lot
looks
of
so
time
dumb. I love it.
drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously, it's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
That's so sad.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey.
I just realized something. Every single person here is one of the Chris's heirs, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is it 10 symbols? Is it 9 or 10? If it's 10, then we're cooked. Because that means both Dun, Hung, and I become... Well, I guess we kind of already on our way of becoming a Chris's heir. But that means he becomes our Chris's heir. That means that's how he gets his new form, right? Surely. The form I've been saving for like a good while now.
But little Cass no longer
His new
has
version.
anything to fear now. Because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey.
I'm not coping, I swear.
Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep.
It's so cute.
The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes.
Oh.
I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Damn. Then shall we take one now? I have a camera. March's camera, I think.
Trian says yes.
Oh, of course you would say yes.
Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls.
Oh.
Our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
But
I thought so too.
oh, maybe there is no but.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
No.
Little Cass smiled. Treevee, Trinin, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once
She
said
smiled.
that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in
Key?
riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
What do you mean by that?
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
See you tomorrow. With a blinding smile, Trian's golden form disappears in the thin fog of Sixia's moonlit night. And she's gone.
Trian.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Okay. Can you find your way out?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different.
Fair enough.
Castorice, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
This
have
song
yet
is
to
so
make
good.
My decision, Lord Mighty.
Oh, Cypher's standing there in the back. I saw her.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires.
There she is. Look at her. How did you get here?
Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting, I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death till the miracle descends.
I love Mighty. I will totally be pulling for him when he returns at some point.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
And she'll become Zagreus.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
No.
Haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters.
That's a very Mighty thing to say.
Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
He's so cool.
Thank you, Lord Mighty.
Another Gota character, honestly.
I will find the right decision.
Hello, Cypher.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
Thank you, Mighty.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kefali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
Huh. Is that gonna be the drawing?
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather
Message?
precious.
I want to hear the message. Hold on.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please follow your heart. By the
I guess this is the
promise
message.
you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorice, please live as a human and die as one.
That's very reminiscing of Focalors and Farina, huh?
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kefali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle.
I see.
She was consumed with regret over my death. So she used the Titan's authority
I
to reforge
did
my
say
soul.
that she brought her back. I was right. Kinda,
It
I
also
think, maybe?
means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
The Dragon.
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
Oh.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
Yes, but also, you know what other dragon was born of alchemy? Durin.
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
The rumbles? I did when I was collecting the souls. You sighed many times on the way here.
No, not from me.
The blood thickens.
The sounds that come from the memories when we were collecting the souls.
I heard rumblings, not
I heard
sighs.
them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death.
A dragon using divine authority. Where else have we seen that before?
They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life.
Is Pollux a sovereign or something? Like the elemental sovereigns?
Pollux must really want
but
to
like
know
different?
how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm, even after their fall. Quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis,
Her little
right?
book.
What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life.
Oh.
And it is now in my hands.
I see. I understand it now. Investigate.
Then, let the ritual begin.
How is this gonna turn out? Whoa.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Oh, hi.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
Yeah, you're dead, Pookie.
The world of the dead.
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorice, the girl who coexists with death, but you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh, well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia.
This image again, it's so sick.
Of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the
She said the pearl of the ocean. Is it possible that some, like a tiny vestiges of Via Diara are in here? Because they are born from ocean pearls, or they reincarnate from ocean pearls, and from what we've seen so far, the Amphorius also works in a reincarnation cycle, kinda, not exactly the same as them, but similar. And she is hatching from a dragon, from the ocean pearls.
Fairy tale.
And she has the pointed ears.
City-state.
Just saying.
Shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did.
Like maybe the dragon was originally related to Long or something?
From where you stand now.
A scion of Long, perhaps?
I suppose that's a bit hard to believe.
They fell and got trapped in Amphorius somehow?
I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear
Sure.
my thoughts, Castorice?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amunet. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death, your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal.
You know what?
For
She
all
might
the
be
good
cooking.
Things in the world can be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed.
She might be cooking.
The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
I see.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation.
Of love.
That's right, Castorice. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Itonia.
Yeah, she's right.
Would never have invited me to join the
None of half of the things she went through wouldn't have happened.
None of these stories would ever have happened. And I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother.
Hug? Hug. Oh, and she vanishes because she touched death. Oh, that's so painful.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle.
Listen, I know I said I hated her, but okay, I understand it now. I was not aware of her game.
My teacher,
oh, hello.
Anaxagoras. Grant me the wisdom of
Whoa.
all things.
What is she holding?
I call upon thee.
A crystal?
The stripped dead dragon's corpse.
Hi. Hello. Cutscene. It's an egg.
As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers.
What?
Unstoppable in this world.
Hello, music. Oh.
The great work that commands all
my God.
I shall grant you embrace.
What the hell? This a fight? What? Netherwing Husk Fairy of Souls. Oh god. When the target ally's HP is reduced, it accumulates a desperate bubble. Upon reaching the limit, remove damage mitigation, enter the enhanced state. Ow!
The girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Oh, brother. I'm keeping it regular speed for a little bit. I want to see the animations of this thing. Holy fuck, it's insane looking.
Life is not as fragile as butter. Please, wilt here.
Fail. Defend you.
It speaks. X.
You're anxious. Embrace. Shh. Don't be afraid.
My health is gone. I need healies. I need healies.
Please cheer.
I need you.
I'll see you. Eternal sleep. The dead return.
There you go. Sure. Let's do this again. Damn. Thank you. My health is back. Phase 2. I'm scared.
To weep in grief. I will grant you peace.
Dude, the music. Hello? Sister!
Yes, it's me. I'm back.
I'm so happy it's week to win. Holy shit, I'm so glad Blade is here.
Savor it in my place.
I'm doing like no damage though. Just in general, even Mem. Even Paul, like the dragon, is doing no damage, actually. God, this music.
I only wish that death may protect us.
That's so sick.
But there is fury welling up within them.
Oh, wee.
As you wish.
I'll do that. I'll do that.
Receive divinity. Unnecessary.
I shall remember this one.
I'll do that. Ah, there we go. There's the damage.
Embrace a new life.
This should be enough, right? Yeah, definitely. It's so, like, creepy looking. Whoa.
Oh, death.
Excuse me?
Sleep in peace.
Damn! Hi.
Sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
It's so creepy looking, but so sick at the same time. It's literally a withered version of Castorice's, like, dragon, like, from her kid, you know?
Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted.
But
I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests.
Hello? Are you gonna answer?
I'll be going now.
It's so cool looking. We won't have to go into an egg, right?
They may look scary, but as long
as... Hello? What's happening? Am I reaching my time limit?
What's wrong?
I think I'm done for? What do you mean by that?
Are you...
How long has this been?
What's wrong with her?
Her time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, alright?
Okay.
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
I don't look too good. I'll go too. Let's see who gets to the Netherrealm first. There's no time to crack jokes still. I'll wait. I'll hold out.
Then.
Goodbye, Castorice.
Please.
Please?
Wait for me.
Alright, we'll try. You seem your little dingy, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Please turn back, return to your homeland. Venture not with me into the vast sea, for perhaps without seeing me you will lose your way into the ocean. The ocean I cross has never been sailed by anyone.
After all,
that's so fast!
You still ended up back here.
It's her sister's voice. Oh, it's her ult! The place in her ult.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes.
Hi!
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Hi, Pookie Bear.
Is that you?
Don't come back.
Polixia.
Is she the dragon? I mean, Polixia Pollux.
Remember?
It makes sense. And she has like stuff around her that reminds me of the dragon.
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then.
I see.
It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
Good evening. Hello.
You know...
Welcome in.
My sister was a sympathetic but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off
Sounds familiar.
into the distance.
Castorice.
Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova?
Oh?
What did you do, Polixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning.
Story time?
Long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death.
The voice actor sounds familiar.
The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life so that I could ascend as the demigod of death.
Yeah.
I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die,
such a pretty place. Goddamn.
Who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead.
And that's why we saw all those souls before then?
What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them.
A sea of flowers.
While mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
I thought that Bubbles is here, by the way. Just casually.
It is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of
what a shot.
Like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation.
Damn, that's kind of bars.
And watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the hand of shadow determine a person's remaining days, because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
I see.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos'
no.
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now.
Yup.
You, too, must have had a difficult life.
You have no idea.
We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate. It's been far too long.
Since her entire life was at least as much as long as we've seen there.
As desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland, I always hoped I would see you among them.
Oh, 7 Shorty, that's so mean.
I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again, but more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia?
I have no idea,
I need it
Liz.
back anyway.
I assume not long, but I don't know.
You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in 2 hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her, and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life.
I thought we were getting Oronix's core flame, not Thanatos'.
Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come.
Confusion.
What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before, but unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes.
It took you long enough.
As dictated by fate, But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me, complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by
Set the
life
seas
and
ablaze?
death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life, like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
That's her namesake.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering
What
souls
if we
across the
don't
earth.
do that? I don't want you to stay here.
The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing.
If she says, "Can you grant me death?" I might crash out.
Of course. What is it?
Please.
Okay. Thank God.
Don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Castorice, you're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
What a shot. Hello, cutscene. Oh God.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life.
Oh my God, that makes so much sense why she has the dragon in her kit now. Oh, brother. This guy stays. Is that an accent? What the? Hello?
Time flies. In the blink of an eye,
Oh.
the 15th entry hour is already at hand.
Um.
When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death.
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh, okay. Sure.
I did not expect to hear that from you.
Right, okay.
Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words.
Not him.
Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will
That's
you
what I
prove
wanna know.
the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Yes.
Indeed. The demigods that bear
Oh,
the
there she
core
is.
fates eventually become
It's
the
complete
new
now.
titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one, they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister.
Oh?
If Castorice was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together.
Oh.
If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis.
Well, that's already happened. So, what happens now?
That is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis...
No, he was right. He was right.
The world will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step. Besides, I, an Exagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Oh, tell me that's the song from the place we're just at. Wait, is he... Hold the phone!
It's fine. There's no need to worry about death.
Oh! Hello! You're not even... You haven't been released yet. That's sick. Wait.
Watch this magic trick.
Shit. Okay. Cool. Bro said, watch this magic trick.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Hello, Finan. Yes, next question. Bro.
Watch this magic trick.
That's so sick.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people.
Oh, Finan.
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly?
Hell no.
Akuma has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate.
How many does Finan take?
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium.
There, Finan.
So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
Oh, well then.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place.
Oh.
Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh.
Well then,
that is a question that woman must answer herself.
You know what? Fair enough.
Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about.
You know what?
You
He's
still
not wrong.
have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it.
Sure.
Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's an Exagoras to
Oh, my bad.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform.
Oh.
May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
Wait. Bam. What a gun, bro. You're finally here. Last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Cat needs to reserve a special seat treat. Shall I show you to it? Sure.
I actually don't necessarily.
Elders and
oh, it's you again.
Silence, if you please. Feinen of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
The penniless lad?
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the flame chase journey?
Nuh-uh.
Can this dude really face down kindness?
You guys are so mean.
Actually don't necessarily.
By Kefali above. Dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders.
God, this song.
Your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet.
I wonder what actually is, like, I know it's called Ides Elysiae here, but I wonder what it's called, like, in general.
How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't, because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more.
Damn, voice actor eating.
I will never forget the day the black tide struck.
He continues to eat.
Hieronymus.
Hieronymus.
Fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son.
Oh.
As they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters.
He is eating right now.
Saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Feinen? Aren't we the best of friends?
Yikes.
That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akima to its knees anytime. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity gone, Akima will return to Chrysia once more. But much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaver, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaver has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Bro, his voice actor had to pay bills. Holy shit. He's doing such a good job.
Lies!
Nick, hey bro.
Such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching. Why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Because of Mighty, you uncultured swine.
Exactly. The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No. This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because
you
the
tell them,
heirs
King,
have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the flame chase journey?
Why indeed?
The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
You insolent whelp!
Well,
it is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the
I mean, he's not
defenses of
wrong,
our
but
holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akuma.
True.
Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity?
Listen, I don't like Aglaya, but he has a point.
They attempt to mislead you.
I see a
reduce
chest.
this assembly to a crude standoff between gods
I want
and
it.
humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look
Bro,
at those around you.
What is this canceling the apocalypse speech? I love it.
Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless.
They're looking at her?
Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear, for Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true
That's like
until
a
the
cool
end
looking place,
of
man.
our days, where it will be passed on to future flame
Listen,
chasers.
think what you want, but if you're not moved by this guy's speech, I don't know what to tell you.
A steadfast and
That's an
unwavering
insane
promise
speech.
that shall endure through the ages.
Hell yeah. Oh. In an uproar, representative leaders from different cities in Akuma throw pieces of pottery into the dolium.
At the present time, on the scales of Talenton, those who call for the continuation of the flame chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes,
well then.
resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected. This is the moment when the flame chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
Not me.
No, you're the past. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Have you now?
Very well. May you bring much needed change.
What is he gonna do, actually? He's so unpredictable. Can I talk to Finan?
Always the performer.
I cannot.
Talk about a grand entrance.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move.
But
thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldwyn, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
You know what? Fair enough.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
Finan? What are you gonna do?
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Oh, shut up!
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
My bad. What is bro doing?
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Your vote. Cast your vote.
Oh, is he doing it?
I cannot help but wonder.
Oh.
Is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
What is he doing?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey.
Final journey
Let
to
us
what?
Journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question.
And
validate my decision.
aren't you supposed to guess the vote?
We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
Oh, hi.
You are... Well done, child.
Oh.
Just as
It's a
I
teacher.
foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists.
Hi, Stone.
It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir. But
you cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say...
Look at this girl over here.
Go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth
before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Circes. Here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Hello, cutscene.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Oh, hi. He saw that.
Thank you, Castorice.
The answer is plain as day.
Ooh.
My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else.
Okay, cool. He's with us.
I have deciphered the truth of this world.
Fucking fine, none. What have you deciphered, sir?
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully and to Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
No! Lygus, you can't!
Yes, he can.
Onyxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment.
She's so mad.
Mark my words, I will make sure
She's the perfect
that
princess.
head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey.
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature.
Yes,
but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game.
He's so fair for that.
Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides. Because I, and I alone,
okay, let's take a step down for a little bit.
Lady
Hi, Dryden.
Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You!
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end.
Oh?
Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lygus.
Interesting.
I don't know, Dryden.
Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if...
What is this performer up to now?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
But you decided it, so what do you mean challenge? Hello?
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Hi, Stone.
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound. In front of all present here, do you dare swear
Is he talking
that it will
to
happen for
Aglaya?
sure?
Oh, her.
No? Fine. Next.
Randomized NPCs.
The one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
Yeah, okay, bro.
So, no one?
I think he said she likes to yap. HSR loves to yap. This has been a long-ass quest, bro.
Fine then. Answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
She knows something.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make
they
such
need
promise.
to shorten their quests, bro.
And what's even more absurd is that
at least a little bit.
I can promise you this new world, and yet the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings.
Oh.
That is precisely why
Well then.
I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare.
Yes.
Everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true.
Oh.
Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesized demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
Huh?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday, and the Chrysos heirs
He's
who carry
telling
the core
everybody
flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is your blasphemy!
Nope, he's right.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and
Giggle,
worship
she
you
doesn't
even
know.
in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile.
Okay.
How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me.
Hell yeah, you tell her.
But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with God through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
Yeah, what are you guys gonna say about that?
What are you talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
Nope.
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins.
But?
And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Akuma.
Well then. What are you gonna do now? They're all so mad.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was
That's what you think.
In a day, nor will it be shattered overnight.
That's what you think.
Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akima's codex as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
How is this permitted?
Elders and citizens, silence.
Oh.
If you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akima's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kainis of Akima and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Well,
curse you.
07.
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution.
Oh.
For a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Let him die, that's crazy.
Professor.
To be fair, he's already one foot in the grave, so, you know, there's that. Well then. He's happy, he doesn't care, he's dying anyway.
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die!
Well then.
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantin on high, may you bring death upon him.
He's already 1 foot in the grave. How long am I... How much longer do I have left? A sea of flowers? What is this place? Hello, Castorice.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castorice while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos.
Hi, Castorice.
Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
That's badass, actually. Mom, I made it! My character arc is finally done! You're so dumb, HR writers. I love it. It is a beautiful place.
Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain.
That's so cool looking.
Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Amphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. No, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the Netherworld and return you to the realm of the living.
Yes, please.
In exchange, please take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey.
But didn't...
Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
Okay, maybe we're just... Wait, I thought we were taking Oronix's core flame, not Thanathos's, and are we just taking the core flame and like dropping it off? Are we not absorbing it? Like, did we actually already absorb Oronix's core? I am so confused. You're not coming back?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here.
They're dropping like flies. Mighty's over there doing his thing. She's gonna stay here. Trian died.
That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the Netherworld's grasp.
I'll be
Please
fine.
Consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey, and for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best. I'll give you my word, Castorice.
I am glad to hear that.
Oh man, that sucks. I'm gonna miss her.
Over here.
The cute, but aw, it's the memories. Wait, that's so sweet. Oh my god, look at them when we first met back in Herta Space Station. When March absolutely destroyed my chances of getting a kiss from Dan Heng, but still.
Please, I beg you, look back for me.
Huh? One day our paths will cross again. Oh, hi.
Just forget.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow.
Hi.
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Hi.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Hi, Mighty.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Oh my god. What a shot. Giga Chads, all of them. Almost there. Oh. Finally. Thank you, Castorice. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at the Sea of Flowers. Don't look back. Oh, that is ominous as shit! Don't turn around, keep looking forward. Don't turn around, keep looking forward. That is so ominous. That is insane. Red lettering scares the fuck out of me in this game. What the fuck? Why are you here? Fear not, a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. Do not turn around. It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. It was Acheron. Hello? Oh, wow. What a flashback. Why do we only get 2 lawful flashbacks? Give me more.
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward.
Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend!
Hi, ma'am.
Take my hand. Let's go home.
Oh. Sure. I'll go with you, ma'am. Goodbye, Netherrealm. Let the trailblazing continue. Roll credits. Oh, or not. I'm back?
At last. I knew you could do it. Your
Whoa.
soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together.
Is still around? Fully?
Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
I wouldn't say it's fully.
It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon.
I want answers.
The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace.
Oh, that's what it meant by eternal separation.
I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod, and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land.
Oh, another cutscene. Sure, I'll take it.
The other shore is very cold.
Hi! Oh, that's so sick.
May I borrow your warmth? One last time.
Can we? That's so
Thank
cute.
you for fulfilling this wish of mine.
God, you're so
The place
cool.
I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows.
Look at that dragon, bro.
But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the Netherrealm into a gentle place of rest.
What? That's so
This
sick.
embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived.
Okay, that's so cool.
Farewell.
I love Castorice.
May we reunite in the new world.
I am so sad. I am gonna miss her so much, bro. First Mighty and now her. God damn it. They're taking away all the characters that I like.
Performance was what you've been seeking your whole life.
I gave up everything in search of truth. And it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Do you?
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thainan?
Oh.
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
Oh, to hold her and the dragon, me too.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Why?
Please do.
That's impossible. To
You're
persist
insane.
with your soul thin to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Thainan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken.
Too late now.
Before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Thainan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you.
Well then.
Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia.
Oh.
But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Aranova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground.
A little too late.
At the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back.
Done hung! Hi, Pookie Bear.
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Ooh, a Northern sail away from the underworld. Ooh, I got a core from the death. Hello. Done hung!
I'm gladdened by your triumphant return.
Let me talk to him. God damn it.
But I don't see Castorice among your number.
Yeah, about that.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She finally understood her origins and completed her trial. Yeah.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinan, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well.
I got you.
You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Let the ceremony begin.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The hand of shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands.
This place is
with
so
the
cool looking.
Titan, a traveler risen from the dead, and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity. to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Just like that? Goodbye, Castorice. I will miss her, bro. Goodbye, Castorice. We're only missing 3 after that. God, my eyes!
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
My bad.
Look, it's...
Yep, I was expecting that. Hi, Castorice. Is that Castorice? Yeah.
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
Me? What did I do? Oh no! She murmurs now. She doesn't speak no more. And she's gone.
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans. Castorice... No. The Titan... They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Oh! It's been 83 years. Literally.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal.
Why is that the only one that's golden though? Alu?
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over
Well
with.
then.
We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am,
Well then.
I'll still have my brilliant mind.
You know what? Fair enough.
It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong.
Oh.
What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver, and especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Hell yeah.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Salute him in the same way. Sure. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness.
Oh.
Of the new Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Hold up.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
He has one of my favorite VAs just because it fits the character so good, and the way the voice actors did, like, portray the character is, like, perfect. Genuinely.
I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Oh, hello. Cutscene.
Rejoice, Circes.
Whoa.
Sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world.
Oh!
With your soul!
Oh!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Hermitage. Oh, 07? He's dead?
Thankfully, she's still alive.
Thank you. Hi?
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Was she? Her condition was very similar, it's just that at the time the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. True. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish in the Vanquag that has memory span of less than a second and forgets everything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember.
Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
The belief of the garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
So, there's one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Amphorius, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of—
I've always been suspicious of you. I mean, no offense, I'm really speculating, but I'd appreciate your honesty if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example of what?
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those pathstriders of remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more world.
I didn't mean to skip that. So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to this star zone is just to uncover the secret and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple pathstriders. Do they wield the power of emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
The Chrysosayers? Could it be the— oh, maybe not. Could it be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th, but the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
Oh, what the hell is that? Yes?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger.
Please
accept my deepest apologies.
What do you mean by that? Has something changed?
It's Fu Li.
Oh!
Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
That's me! That's when they saw me.
Oh, how interesting.
I
never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
Image.
This lady seems to be having fun.
Hi, Sunday.
Is she usually like this?
Yeah.
It's hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Yeah, they just don't care.
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms. The Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
Oh?
It seems like Miss Black Swan is
of course she is
hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
You're planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did.
Well then.
See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Okay, bro.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates, then sit back and enjoy the show.
Well, it shares the actual Express coordinates with Herta. Okay, oh, the Herta, sorry. Uh-huh. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. Oh, hi.
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
This brat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky?
Says you. Goddamn.
Thank you, Madam Herta. Companions are the lifeblood of the Astral Express. When things are settled, we will repay you for all your help.
Well, this young man sure is courteous.
Young man? What?
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete.
Okay, mirror 2.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphorius celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
She's scared of her.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
Us.
As you wish.
Why the laugh? I don't like that. Oh. Hello?
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination.
This is interesting.
Celestial body. Amphorius. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Ow, my eyes.
Oh. So that's Amphorius?
Yeah, huh.
Well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent.
I
should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power.
She's here?
What a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Amphorius? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in. What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
Okay, bro.
What's this? Oh, how creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare?
Wait. Huh.
Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herta to come out personally? When we return,
okay, bro.
Get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe.
That's
for the rest
crazy.
Of your lives. It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of.
Look at my goats.
How am I going to get into Amphorius?
I am more concerned about this. Hello. Why are you here? With us?
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise.
How can you see her?
It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias, Lycurgus. Lygus.
Lycurgus?
Alright, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share
Who are you?
information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I
What ultimate agreement? What are you talking about? What are you? Who are you? Really? Why can you see Herta?
Entrance to Amphorius. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with. Regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished, this place will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason
Real.
to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite
Watcher.
my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate.
What? Who are you, bro?
From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge, but my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you,
Please do.
Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178.
What ultimate agreement?
44 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body.
Why?
Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor and assure you that, in the worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
So you mean to tell me you are an emanator of erudition?
Oh?
Just a Herta.
No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to
Skirlumention.
Scurry's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish
Please.
to hear the third logic chain.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations?
I have so many questions.
But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius.
Which path?
A path that you and your
Which
friends
path?
still very
Tell me.
much lack understanding of. The destruction.
Oh.
So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Of course it ends there. Of course it ends when stuff actually starts getting extremely interesting. Of course it is. Of course it does. Of course it ends there. Why would it not? Why would it not? Fuck. Listen. The quest was good. But how much? 4, 5, 8 hours? It took me like 8-ish hours to do this. And out of those 8 hours, genuinely, the genuinely interesting parts that were engaging and like actually really good were the last 2-ish hours. Like a little over 2 hours that I played through. Everything before was just way too much. They really need to learn to cut a little bit of the yapping. Get to the point in a lot of these things instead of just extending it unnecessarily for this long. Like, here's the thing. The last patch, I believe, was shorter, was like 6 hours or something. But the slow parts were not super dragged out. This one, the first 5 hours were slow. And it was mostly like dialogue, and just like dialogue and more dialogue, and walking from one place to the other, talking to people, moving again, talking, going to somewhere else, talking. We really didn't do anything outside of talking to people, and that's what makes it feel so slow. Like, I get it, but damn, bro, 8 hours? That's insane. Now, that last part just left me with so many more questions, and I don't even want to get into it. That was... I want answers. I really want answers because that was kind of insane, and what is this guy that just appears here that could see Herta, and I'm standing here like, why? What? How? You know what? I don't know. I'll go into the next patch. That's insane. 8 hours, way too much. The last 2 hours were really good. Everything else... God, they need to trim down the fat on these quests.